Welcome, everybody. Do we have audio? I've been playing, no. Problems? How's our audio? My computer is really being a bitch. Don't understand what its problem is. Something with Microsoft, I'm sure. Hello? Then, like, I have problems with the mic, and then, like, the external camera won't work. Completely, like, one red thing after another, but whatever. Ponda will have the day off. Alright, I'm gonna host a Simul today. Someone on sound apparently just resubscribed on Prime for 5 months in a row. Only 5 months in a row? 40 total. Well, we had a little off time there. Kind of hurts me, you know. You weren't a contiguous subscriber for 40 months, someone on sound. 40 months already. Alright. Yeah. We're good to go. We're hosting a Simul. 25 players. Sorry for the late start. I was ready to go on time, and then my computer just started shitting the bed, so suddenly the microphone didn't work, and then when I fixed that, the camera cam doesn't work. The camera cam doesn't work, so there's no Ponda today, but whatever. One thing I'm learning is that we have to just not be so uptight, you know, and just enjoy it. And we're going to host a new Simul here. So we'll see who's here. Mr. Someone on sound. Oh, and the other thing that happened, it takes me like 5 minutes to type in the info for the Twitch Simul on Lichess. And what I normally do is, like, to make sure I don't erase it or something before I start it, I'll copy and paste it. But I typed it all in very neatly, and then I had to, like, restart my computer. And I just thought, oh yeah, we could just copy and paste, as if, like, it would save the copy and paste, like, after I turned off the computer and turned it back on. Now that's something that I think could be engineered, no? A copy and paste that's saved when you restart your system. Is that doable? Is that too much to ask? Is that really too much to ask in this 21st century? To have a copy and paste that's saved after restarting your system? Backed up copy and paste? Is that really too much to ask? What's up, Excel Poker? Alright guys, let's get a hype train started today. I played, speaking of poker, I'm a little sleep deprived. I did an all-nighter last night, and then I played poker for 12 hours to win like $25. So what does that come down? That comes out to like $2 an hour. Basically, I'm making like 1900s wages or something. Well, it's like 1950s wages probably. $2 an hour for 12 hours. Yeah, but anyway, it was fun. Alright, if you don't mind, Mr. Someone on Sound, you can handle the chat over in Simuland. Alright, let's go. Asterbate. Guys, please support the stream and donate. We're trying to go to the World Senior Championship. I've got 118 days to go. We've raised $379.58. We need to reach our goal of 2,000 for the World Senior Championship in November. We have a little under 4 months now, so any support that you can give us is very appreciated. This has been a slow week, everybody. Thomas Treinson, our only gift sub this week. We've got Cheesemate, Agnes Kardewski, and HTFP with some bit donations. Please donate and support the stream. Guys, try to start a hype train. All it takes is like 100 bits. 5 people donate 100 bits. 5 different donators or subscriptions. We get a hype train started here. Some new emotes unlocked. I'm going to take subscribers to Twitch first. Asterbate, Amoeboid, Yeroon, former mod. Haven't seen him in a while. Notch Papa. And his other... How is it possible Notch Papa and Amoeboid are always here? You never see one and not the other. Coincidence? I don't think so. Alright. Resonant Spectre, also a subscriber. Haven't seen Ruslan in a while, though. I don't think he's a subscriber. Someone on Sound. Subscriber. Nudge Papa subscriber. Sumahair. AP87. I don't think he's a subscriber, but he was many times on the stream. Arsenal Fan. New mod. Our newest mod. The Arse. Congratulations on your return to competitive football. I do read the chat, but sometimes we're just too... Wow, there's a lot of people. Too distracted to comment and everything. I like to engage in the chat, but a little too much sometimes. Alright, CK Law, not a subscriber. Who are subscribers? Any other subscribers? Getting started a little late today due to computer tech issues. Bill2WK. 5 gift subs. He's got a green gift. That's a green. Is that new? The green gift package emote or whatever it is. Whatever it is. Badge. Excel Poker gifted tier 1 sub community. Goes to Lionel Spoon of Philadelphia, who hasn't been here in quite some time. Alright, Philadelphia free. Yeah. But I often tell people I'm from Boston because I lived in Boston for 15 years, but the truth is that I'm actually from closer to Philadelphia. Although we live in Budapest. Those are my 3 cities. Philadelphia, Boston, and Budapest. What's going to happen the next 15 years? Alright, we'll see. Bisonov, a.k.a. Bill. We've got 9 players. We need some more. Guys, please support our efforts to go to the World Senior Championship in November in Italy. Excel Poker, thanks to the gift sub. Play poker badly. Play poker badly. I'm a nit. There's Excel Poker. Alright, Excel Poker. Who I played poker with online. And then we meet up here. You know, it's funny. It's a small world. Alright. AP87. We're now out of subscribers. We ran out of subscribers, sadly. Maybe Slendrina will let play this week. You know, they have like 2 or 3 accounts, but give the others a break. So who's new? Who else is gonna subscribe? West Philadelphia. West Philadelphia. There's a street named after my family. Alright, move 11. Boom. In the Simul. Move 11. The mysterious move 11. There's a neighborhood in Philadelphia named after my family. A little known fact. You can check it on Wikipedia. It's not really a good neighborhood, but it's there. You know, it's better than nothing. So who else do we have? Who's new? Okay, Ruslan hasn't been here for a while. You better not play Bullet against me. I didn't read the rules. Simul rules, very simple. No cheating, no London system because it's freaking boring. No bullet speed. That means take your time, and if you play like where you don't use any time, I'm not happy. Please don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. This is maybe the most important thing besides cheating. If you cannot stay, it's a long game. It can last up to 3 hours. I can't do rap. Please don't play if you cannot stay 3 hours. I feel like I forgot something. Yeah, well, I was born before. Yeah, I was born in Philadelphia before rap started, so I'm too old school for rapping. Um, all right, but all right. Anyway, born before rap. So I thought I added AP87. We'll give him a chance. Balrango gets a chance. CK Law gets a chance. Play Chess Badly is a subscriber. Move 11, really beautiful quote today. Uh-oh. It's one of those nice positions where he has pieces on squares. So that's the advantage of being like a Lichess contributor or whatever. You get to put like stupid quotes in to your own like. Who do you think made the quote list? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Conspiracy. Dinekis, long time no see. You picked the wrong week to buy the latest Chaseable. London system for impatient bullet players. You know what I was thinking? Like, I see a lot of the similarities with poker. Two poker players in the players here. Surface. Quick playing mindless people populating poker and chess as well. I love it when people are playing poker and they're like just scanning their mobile phones like the whole time. Like they're not even paying attention to the game. Yeah, that's brilliant. Alright, Mr. Slowhand is here. Poker Badly, thank you for subscribing. Tier 1. Yeah, superficial fast play is the modern, you know. Arsenal fan, honestly, I wouldn't expect you to go into the depths of poker theory. I wanted to. You're like Mr. Intuition in chess. Like, how are you gonna play poker? I mean, seriously, deep theoretical analysis. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I entirely agree. It's very complex, but to compare it to chess, maybe it's less complex than chess. But honestly, you know, things are as deep as you want to make them. I mean, that's really the end of it. It's all relative. You know, the answer to everything is that it's all relative. Stapfargan, long time no see. Mr. Slow, good to see you back. Stapfargan's in. Chess and poker both, you know, as deep as you want it to be. It can be totally superficial, or it can be exceedingly deep, you know. It is what you want it to be, what you want to get from it, you know. Alright, let's do it. You can play on any level and enjoy it. Yeah, you can break it down to the minutiae, yeah. That's true, and it's true with anything, honestly. Is that practical? Enjoyable? I don't know. Alright, we've got 20 players. We need 5 more. Five more. What do we got? Play Poker Badly, resubscribed. XL Poker gift sub. Guys, please support my efforts to go in November to the World Senior Championship. There's more to poker than what you see on TV, right? I would like to believe. Where, you know, I mean, being a poker player who's a chess player, you're going to get into the minutiae. Alright. How are we gonna choose 5 more players here? Let's see who was nicely asking. Many gift subs get given out in chat. Alright, I unfortunately don't have a Twitch account. Could you accept me, please? Preparara. Bill 2WK. Flavor Daddy gets a gift sub. Chess psychology is more relevant than he gets credit. Totally, dude. Nice try. Nice try. Mr. Slow. Whoa. Mr. Slow just did the incredible. He donated $121. We have to beat him for that. I owe it to Mr. Slow to beat him in a good game today. $121, taking us up to $558. That made our day. $121 donation to the World Senior Fund. That is huge. Huge. Flavor Daddy. You got Paradox. Alright, Paradox and... I mean, I want to thank Mr. Slow, but at the same time, I want to get this thing moving, because we're kind of late due to sound and video problems. I don't want to hold everyone up. Paradoxus. And someone else was asking nicely. Was that the same person? Someone was asking... No, it was Preparara. Preparara Paradox. Alright, that's 22. Uh-oh. I mean 21. Mr. Slow, I don't know what to say. You know, I'm speechless. You've been the biggest donator to the stream in the last 3 years. You know, with some other people like Move 11 and I mean, I don't mean to choose favorites. Move 11, Asterbait, someone on sound. I mean, Mr. Slow, definitely one of the biggest supporters of the stream. I'm speechless. Thank you very much. Tactical chess. How many we got? 21. Did someone drop out? Shock Brony. Shock Bronco, we played before. Julia. Or Yulia. Nook Naya, I was already playing someone. Not enough women in chess. There's a female name. We've got to encourage more women to play chess. Excel Poker's talking about his girlfriend plays chess, or his ex-girlfriend played chess. Alright, I always try not to get involved with chess playing women. There's enough chess in my life already. Sybil Dorset. I don't think Sybil Dorset is really female, even though Sybil is a female name. I think Sybil Dorset Laus and Slendrina are all the same person. Sybil Dorset is a made up, it's a fictional character or something. Let's see. There was a book with a character by that name. Julio. I don't know, but I hope I don't have to play Julio Grande in the World Senior, because he's played before. He's gonna be... At least he's not big on openings. Alright, one more player. I don't know what we're gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna like randomly choose someone. Andy Webar, we played already once. It was a draw. We'll try them. I'm gonna start. Go to Zen mode. Boom. Guys, we play in Zen mode to make it fun, because chess is not fun. Hello, Ziki. Alright. You don't know, but I made an account called Turd Gustafson. You're funny, man. You also... Yeah, you have another weird one, I remember. I won't reveal it. Asterbate, Amoeboid, Andrew Weber. Andrew Lloyd Weber. Coprolite, Jeroen, Move 11, Mr. Slow. Huge donation, thank you. Dodge Papa, Paradox, Resonance, Ruslan, Sandrina, someone on Sound, Stap Vargan, Sumahara, Arsenal fan. Balrongo, CK Law, Dinekis, I Play Chess Badly, Julia, or Yulia, Preparara, Shock, Bronco, and Excel Poker. So it's a strong field as always. Average rating is like close to 2,000. I just like to read out the names so I have kind of a memory of who's actually in the Simul. We try to guess who our opponents are for fun. But again, guys, thank you for supporting the stream. Mr. Slow donated hugely. Someone on Sound has just tipped $10. So we're up to 510. Guys, we're 25% of the way, more than 25% of the way to reaching our goal for November. But you can always donate more. I think after I reach the goal for the World Senior, maybe we'll have to eventually go for a new streaming laptop, because this baby has done a good job, but it's strained. This notebook I use for streaming, basically for everything, is really, I'm pushing it to the limits. Alright. But it's been, I don't want to say anything bad about this notebook, because it's been very supportive. Alright. Knight f3. Not really exciting, the knight f3. f4. I try to play a lot of different openings. We start in Zen mode so that I can have fun, like trying to guess who the regs are. I'm trying to think if anything interesting happened in poker last night. You know what I like though? I like when you're playing poker and there's some people who have like a sense of humor, and you're hanging out, you're playing live, and you can have conversations and joke around. And I hate it when it's like a table full of overly serious, like, people who don't have any personality. That sucks, you know. If I'm gonna go out like once a week to socialize and play some poker, it's much more fun when there's people that are actually interesting. Alright. We don't get out of the house enough, you know, so we gotta combine socialization and playing poker at the same time. Could be something. What? Just back it up and reinstall Windows? Back it up. I have a friend who's pretty handy with computers. Hungarian friend of mine. Maybe I'll ask him to help me. I don't think I've ever like backed up and reinstalled Windows on my own. I'm a huge computer, like, I don't know what to call myself, sort of like a noob. For someone who's been using computers for 40 years, I'm basically amazingly noobish. A Luddite, exactly. Life is too short to not have fun. Yeah, I mean, there's this one guy who was sitting next to me, and he's there all the time, and whenever I go, he's like always ends up on my table. And he's funny, and he's always joking, and, you know, he can win and he can lose, and he doesn't care. I mean, he doesn't get angry when he loses. He's a good sport. That's the kind of people you wanna hang out with. Socialist poker. There's actually this Russian guy on my table last night, and as much as I'm politically against what's happening in the war in Ukraine, you know, I had a nice conversation with him. We didn't get into politics, but no, it's funny that there's this like war going on, and two people from the United States and Russia can just like have a normal conversation at a poker table, completely outside of this insane political bullshit that's going on in the world. You know? We don't hate each other because we're other sides of this political divide that's been created. E4, E5, F4. Acerbate, what did you say? Staunton, is this you? No. Staunton said the King's Gambit is a refutation of E4, E5. Arsenal's big on. He's big on Magic the Gathering. That reminds me. There was a chess player who had a Magic the Gathering card as his screen name. I thought. No, I can't remember. Oh, this must be Jeroen. Actually, Stapvargan or Jeroen. The best is when Stapvargan faces Jeroen. It's like Stonewall Dutch versus Stonewall Dutch. Oh, Excel Poker was playing Magic the Gathering. I mean, people get into poker from like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering. But you guys are too young for me. I'm too old school. Too old school. So, Caro Khan. Uh-oh, somebody played the Knight of 6 Scandinavian. That's something I never see. One of my old favorites. I really have to say, like, that was probably my favorite opening at some point. Speaking of broken opening. It sucks, but it's fun if people don't know what they're doing. Well, it almost came to me that the Magic the Gathering. What was it? Something Spectre. It was Spectre. Some kind of Spectre. Certain chess streamer whose chess account was called Spectre. But what was this kind of Spectre? Spectre. Anybody remember? Resident Spectre. So, oh no. Oh no, not Summon on Sound. I'm just gonna play like the Hungarian defense. I like how I play e5 and immediately I get the freaking bishop c4. How did I get that position? What did I just do? I played the Hungarian defense? Why did I do that? Why did I play Hungarian defense? I don't understand. Why don't I just play bishop c5? Guys, I gotta play a little faster. Who's not here? HTFP's not here today? Spectre. Yeah, there was chess. What's his name? The chess streamer. Who never like shows his face on his YouTube. What's his name? Hello. No, it's American guy. Come on, he's been streaming, like, been YouTube channel forever. You know, Chess Network. The Unknown Jerry, yeah. Yeah, Jerry Chess Network. He's a good blitz player. But I think his USCF rating is only like 2300 max. But I didn't know who he was. In fact, I didn't even believe it at first. Yeah, he's a national master. But he's extremely strong in blitz and bullet. Kind of specialist. But back in the day, I didn't know who it was. We had a lot of battles in blitz. No, I mean, honestly, Arsenal, you know, I don't think you get stronger than NM if you don't play with board chess. You may choose. You'll probably choose to disagree with me, but that's like the definition of. You know, I don't think you could become like a grandmaster by playing blitz on the internet. But that's my opinion. You know. I'm sure you can find a way to argue with me. You have to play long games, and that's my philosophy. You could be like a blitz grandmaster or something, but it's not the same thing. Because I think you're going to be shallow. Alright, here we go again. If you don't play long games, your game is shallow, period. End of story. It won't be deep. It can't be. You have no time to think deeply in short games. By definition. Man, I played that really lamely with white. The B3, the C3 advance. Astrobate, I don't want to see you losing on time today. Am I done taking new games? Have you played in our Simul before, but you're not sure. No, we can't add new people. Yeah, I mean he does, but I still don't think it would matter. You know, even if you studied like chess 24/7, you still got to play long games. I feel like you got to play long games, and you gotta. Yeah, but he's probably gotten stronger. But I still think like he could never just like, you know, be I am strength or something without playing tournament chess. I can't remember what his name was. Hypnotic Spectre. That's it. Is that a known like card in it just came to me. So my dementia isn't as severe as I thought. Hypnotic Spectre. I didn't believe it when someone suggested it was Jerry at first. I had some really tough blitz games with that player. Not that you're aware of. I thought I looked it up. That was a long time ago. Okay, knight f6. What's this? Someone on sound? You wonder what your overboard chess would be nowadays. Swiss system, CH. But the entry fee is quite high. Excel Poker, again, you know, I mean, I think blitz chess and rapid chess and long chess are different. I think you'd probably maybe be strongest in like rapid, personally. So what am I doing here? What is this crap? C3? What is this crap? Takes and d6, and then queen b3. It is a card. Yeah, I mean the account was from back before then. It was from back before then. So he must have been Magic the Gathering. We had a lot of blitz games on ICC with that guy, and I didn't think it was Chess Network Jerry. But I mean the games go back even before he was like doing YouTube streaming. he beat me in a tournament game. I've told the story a lot. I have no recollection of... I think he beat me. I'm pretty sure. It could have been a draw, but I'm 90% sure he beat me in the first round of an open tournament where I overpressed, probably. Yeah, he's really crazy. If you only played Bullet, what would your max strength over the board be? You mean if you like started from scratch and you just played Bullet and you became a great Bullet player but never played in a tournament? Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're going to go beyond like 2400, honestly. I mean, I would think like the ultimate Bullet tactician or whatever, you know, I don't think they're going to go beyond like 2400 without experience playing long games. They wouldn't use their time. They wouldn't know how to use their time. Knight f6, e5, knight e4, bishop c5, bishop d5, sorry, knight c5, pawn takes pawn. Man, I wish I knew how to play this. It's got to be someone on sound. Dude, come on, why can't you play real openings? Someone on sound just refuses to play real openings. Jerry got kind of BIH. What? What is BIH? Like Bosnia Herzegovina? I think Esterman seems like he's missing a few marbles. But that's just my opinion, you know. It wouldn't surprise me if he started shooting up a shopping center. He's a little old for that, though. You just look to the pre-registered list. There are two guys I've not met for 15 years. Well, anyway, I guess someone on sound. It's normal. It's normal to be a little abnormal. A little. I'm a little abnormal. Esterman is like a lot abnormal. Just for example, you know. It's all relative. I have personal grudges against that guy. I mean, whatever. Alright. I'll never forgive him for like messing up this tournament we had here. I'm harsh. I told the story a million times. He was supposed to play and like dropped out at the last minute, completely destroying this GM tournament that we had here, claiming that he was like violently ill. He had a little tummy ache and he had a bad result, so he didn't want to play anymore, you know, which is whatever. Okay. I don't just like dislike people for no reason, you know. Alright. It was multiple things with him. Alright, I'm going to play knight c3 here. We got our knight to a good square. I didn't like the way that Esterman like incrementally raised his USCF rating by beating 1400s. I also thought that was extremely gross. Anyway, I'm not gonna continue ranting about other people. Whatever, it's ancient history. Just explaining that I don't just like randomly dislike people. There's a concrete reason. Oh, another poker thing came up. We were playing last night, and there was this like kind of rich Japanese kid who's there all the time. He's not a great player, but he's got a lot of money, and he loses a lot of money more than he wins, and he's totally nice and sportsmanlike, and you couldn't possibly ever say a bad thing about the guy. And this Hungarian guy, like slow rolled him in this huge, like, $750,000 pot where it was the Hungarian guy just rolled over his aces at the end and acted like he wasn't even sure he was winning. And the Japanese guy just, like, left the table. We were all like, what are you doing, dude? I don't know if he's, like, a racist, that he doesn't like Asians, or if it was some particular thing with this player. Maybe had like, sucked out on him, or laid a bad beat on him or something. But he basically, like, the guy left and didn't come back. It was just gross. 750. What did I say? $750. No, but not that high. It wasn't high stakes TV poker. It was like $750,000 in the pot, and I honestly, the guy was acting like he didn't. I don't know. The Japanese guy had like a pair of queens or something, and the other guy really slowly showed his cards like he thought he was losing. And it's like, it's a horrible thing to do in general, but why do you have to do that against a guy who was like really sportsmanlike? It was gross. It was ridiculous. You know, not only is the guy a bad player losing money, but he was completely sportsmanlike too. I could see, like, if the guy was an idiot, you know, and you had a personal grudge against somebody. But I mean, this guy's been behaving like perfectly. He's losing a lot of money. This is the dream opponent at a cash game, and you like chase them away. No, I meant like $750. Did I say foreigns? I might have said foreigns. The pot was like, I don't know, 300,000 foreigns, which is like $750, $800. I don't know. But the guy like casually loses like $2,000 in one night, no problem. He's obviously extremely rich. He's a very, you know, he wants to get better, and he has money to play poker, so my point would be, like, I would never behave badly towards someone unless they had a really good reason for it, you know? No, the Hungarian guy's an idiot. I know him. He's nice to me, but he does weird shit. No, nobody had a chat with him that I know of. I don't like to get involved because I'm an outsider in the first place. I'll never be like fully accepted as it is. It'd have to be like a local to talk to him. What do I do here? French. But I mean, there's a lot of racism, you know? Even more than in America. I feel like we see a lot about racism in the United States, but I would say, like, in Hungary it's actually worse. Toward Asians, toward minorities like Africans. I feel like Hungary is kind of like it was in the 80s. There's a lot of racism, and it's just kind of rampantly normal here. He just doesn't like him because he's like Asian or something. It's so common. Of course it's terrible. Yeah. It's just bad etiquette in general. He didn't do it in a really mean way, you know. He wasn't like, you know. But he did it he waited like forever to show his cards. I mean, it was clearly on purpose. Some people really rub it in. He didn't do that, but I mean, it was obvious he had an extremely strong hand for the situation. Like, I never thought he was going to turn over pocket aces. He looked like he was like horrified that the guy even like bet on the river or something. I expected him to maybe have top pair at best. Alright, enough ranting. I'm really fully ranting today. Yeah, this position I've had before. You know, interestingly, Queen d7 might have even been a computer suggestion here. I've had a6 and Queen d6. I'm trying to remember though. There's a variation like knight e5. Bishop d1, knight takes d7. Bishop takes c2. Knight takes f8. King takes f8. I figure we'll just go with development. Who would play this kind of like King Siphian Kettle? This looks familiar to me. What? Why do I keep thinking about Excel Poker? Somebody played this with me before. But there was someone else. Maybe it was not Excel Poker. I don't know why I keep thinking of you. But maybe it was CK Law. If you left the US, UK would be my first choice. We have a lot of protests here in Hungary against the government, new tax laws. I'm always looking for a backup plan myself. Thanks everyone for playing. Thank you to Mr. Slow for a huge donation. Someone on Sound and everyone else. Excel Poker, Bill. No, I mean, I've looked it up, and Budapest is famous for its ambulance volume. I think it's because, like, Hungarian drivers are crazy. To be honest, you know, like in America, legal actions are more serious. So if you say, like, kill someone with your car, things like suing them, you know, and taking all their money if they hit you with a car, or, you know, legal actions are more serious. So people are more careful about stuff. It seems like if you, like, kill someone with your car here in an accident or something, it's less likely, you know, you get sued for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, drivers, they're just not as careful because the insurance companies aren't as brutal out to get you for stuff. I think it's probably largely connected. I had a friend from Germany, Excel Hooker. He actually passed away a couple months ago, but he was commenting on Hungarian drivers, how horrible it is being a German driver in Hungary. "30 years for robbing a footballer and threatening to break his fingers." Well, there's all kinds of crazy stuff in the United States with legal actions, too. Excel Poker, how much is it up top for an 85 over-the-board chess buy-in? I don't know, man. Like, the United States... Yeah, like really breaking a footballer's fingers. It's not like he's a pool shark or something. Safe cracker. You figured they would try to break his legs. Pleasant thoughts, right? Oh my gosh, I think it's a mouse slip. Somebody made the mouse slip B6. Guess which position we were playing. How did this happen? What is this? French advance with knight f3. I don't know what made me play this. Really? Oh no. Yeah, Sumer. That's two. Boop. 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 Guess which position we're playing. I guess that too. I got credit for two now. Take that. Sumer and I have like 100 Nimzos now. I really need another defense to d4. I should play the King's Indian more. Arsenal, what? Are you leaving? What? Well, Arsenal, you blundered a mouse slip with b6 in the Spanish. This is you? Yeah, he mouse slipped b6. Oh, shit. Yeah, that sucks. I think when I like messaged Lichess about it, they like belittled me or something. I don't send messages to Lichess anymore about like suggesting anything. Because I should use a modern browser. Obviously, takebacks and simuls should be an option. It's pretty obvious, both for the simul giver and for the other players. Why should takebacks not be an option? Because it would be too much trouble for them to program the option into it. Too much work, and they don't want to do it. That's the truth. Not that we don't need it. That they don't want to bother to implement that. Let's just be honest, okay? It would be too much for Lichess to implement a new simul feature where takebacks were allowed. Would it really be that difficult? It's ridiculous. If I can see that it's a clear mouse slip, I'm going to give a take back. Right. The tossers. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Stapvargan. That's guess 3. He's an easy one. When you're right, you're right. got to be a way to mitigate that. Although it seems sort of random. You could make it like draw offers, where you can only offer like one take back a game, or 2 takebacks per game, or somehow mitigate abusing it. Right. Abuse mitigation. C4. Okay, by the way, last game, I just want to comment on this. This is nothing special for white. I don't like the knight f6 Gando, but even though I've played it and I've even done videos on it, the Portuguese gambit is complicated and I don't know all the theory. So wussing out like this with bishop e2 isn't the refutation. I mean, white has to play f3 and know what he's doing, but I just don't want to do that in a simul, and I don't even know the theory, to be honest. But that's the critical move. If you play this for black, you got to be prepared. Now I've got like a little edge, but it's something special. Yeah, I mean, that's what I really have to do. Here I was thinking maybe trying some weird move, but I think that's unnecessary. This we've had before. Kaleidoscope guy, colonoscopy guy. Greetings, colleagues and associates. Enemies. What about enemies? Frenemies. Little do you all know what? Uh-oh. Kaleidoscope guy is actually a subscriber. I didn't know that. You're an 11-month subscriber. What is that? YouTube. Click at your own risk. You're Delver? Oh, you're back. I thought you were like Drown the Clown or something. B6 or no B6? That is the question. Oh, no chance this Delver? It's arsel bait. I quit chess for tie-dyeing. I'm quitting chess for full-time Monopoly. Another BOGO? Bogus. Bogus Indian. D6. Check. Knight C6. Deep strategy. Bishop A4 is kind of funky. Bishop A4, B5. I think this is probably not that bad for black. Take, queen takes. This is what the engine wanted to do. I was surprised. Most people are not going to put their queen in the pin like that. But the thing is, if you put the queen on D6, you're exposed to like B3 and bishop A3. I had a game like that before. So I've had this before and sometimes failed to really get any advantage. Don't do custom. Customs. Where do you think move 11 is? That's cool. Oh no. Oh no. Monopoly tournaments. Acerbic and surreptitious Monopoly tournaments. Surreptitious. Maybe move 11 or Mr. Slow is playing the Rossalimo. We gotta go with Mr. Slow. That rhymes. I didn't mean to rhyme. Another boring BOGO. Oh no. You can hear my son like laughing like a lunatic in the background. Too much screen time, brah. Alright. D4, ED, CD. No, I'm going to try to hang tight here. Fool's mate. This is like Sumaira's like favorite piece configuration. He does it every game. Almost irregardless of what black does. The Sumaira formation. What about knight c6? We go into a standard position. Castles. Alright, I'm gonna castle. I'm gonna guess Mr. Slow. Was the other one. The other one. Mr. Slow wouldn't have had like 18 minutes. I knew it. I said Mr. Slow or move 11. I had a 50% chance of getting it right. Alright, we gotta go faster. Oh my god, what did I just do? Queen takes b2, anyone? Faster. Play faster. Whoa. Who plays this? Weird. You think this is Jeroen? He wouldn't play that fast, would he? Weird Catalan. Play the weird Catalan. Alright. I think this is Jeroen. Yes. Stonewall English hybrid. A little weird. So who's the Dutch player? This is Astrobate. That's 5. So predictable. Yeah, Astrobate must have been like the worst kid when he was little in hide and go seek. I mean, he got caught every time, like in the first 2 minutes. Dude, seriously, were you like destroyed? The worst hide and go seek player ever. Attacking my queen. I mean, my bishop queen, my other queen. The small queen. Thanks, guys, for your support for playing. This has got to be Notch Papa. Correct, that's 6. 6 guesses. And Amoeboid is the other BOGO? Or what? He's got 2 BOGOs against me at the same time. Those cocky NMs. So this is Mr. Slow? This is Dinekis. I don't know who else would be playing the Rossalimo. It's weird to see Dinekis playing the Rossalimo. Who's playing the King's Gambit? Even better question. This is a crazy move. D4. This is your brain on chess. Well, I don't just hate chess player egos. I hate all people with egos. Politicians, sports figures, celebrities, poker players. Yeah, Esterman's a great example. But it's kind of like when people play fast because they're afraid of losing on time. There's people who are egotistical on the surface because they really like, they think they're the best, and there's other people who are like insecure. So they have sort of fake egotism because of their insecurity. There's different kind of versions of it. Dude, I don't like this, what he's doing here. It's like I'm playing Mamajarov now with the h6 g5. Who is this? I got conned into playing passively against this Boris Basinski. Yeah, the Basinski, I should have punished it. Instead, I played like a passive moron. Boris played it against Fedorovich. The game's in the Opening Explorer, I think. He was a good guy. An Ukrainian-American friend of mine. We played a lot of Blitz back in the day. He lived in Pennsylvania for quite a while. Mr. Coffee's not here now. Mr. Coffee's still here? Yeah, that's before Mr. Coffee's time. Before Mr. Coffee's time. Big Boris. Boris B. Boris Basinski. He was a FIDE master. Immigrated to the United States, I don't know, in like the late 70s or so. He was a good guy. He lived in Philly for a long time. He's a really nice guy. He lived in Boston for a little time too. We used to play Blitz. He was one of the first FIDE masters I beat. That's because you're not old school enough, Kaleidoscope. In my generation, FM was legit. You're just raised to believe this like fake modern FM bullshit where people get FM title automatically at 2300. Pre 1999 or whatever, FMs are legit. It's the post 1999 FMs that are a joke. Whenever they changed the rules, I'm not sure what year it was. But originally FIDE Master was a real title. Now it's a joke. Well, there are strong FMs, but there's also jokers. It's like a totally, it's like a totally random thing. Lost again. I went over 2300 for like 30 games, and the USCF didn't apply for my FM title in 1993. And then I went under, and I didn't get the title for 2 years. Now it's like if you just even touch 2300, you automatically get FM. It's a complete joke. There's a lot of 40k factor kiddies who are really not very strong who get the title. And not just kiddies, I mean some adults too. Mostly kiddies. No, FM was really degraded. But it's all because like FIDE needs more money. They have the incentive to make it easier to get titles so they can collect more money for stuff. Camel culture. Kitty with a D. Different kind of kitty. Well, I don't know. It's like 50 euros or something. I've known people who were like qualified for FM title who like refused to pay the money. It kind of depends if your federation will pay it or not. Like, it depends on country to country. Like some pay it for their members. Others like make you pay. TBA listen here is reading with a party of 2. Public service announcement. I mean, I've known Hungarian players who refused to even apply for the FM title because they were going to be forced to pay it or something. They didn't want to pay the money. That shows a lot of. I think like the U.S. Chess Federation had different policies about it. Like at one point they were paying it for the members who achieved FM title, and then at some point they like made you pay. It was weird. Pass on the savings to our customers. But I mean seriously, when I was coming up, FMs were almost always good players. There's a lot of people from my generation or older than me who are really, really strong players who are only FMs. Really strong players. A lot of guys who like wouldn't travel, they never played internationally. And that's the other thing today too. Like there's like millions of norm tournaments, like in Charlotte or in the United States, for example. There's like tons and tons of these like norm tournaments, and they were always very, very sparse 20, 30 years ago. It's just much easier now. They created like a racket out of it. B4. Well, it's a step, man. I don't want to discourage you completely, dude. It's just a step on the ladder. But it isn't what it used to be. I know a lot of FMs who are IM strength that never got the title, never got the IM title because they just didn't play abroad. David Grigo, Hertan. Hertan had it, basically. He had 2 norms, and then he's a head case, so he didn't get his 3rd norm. But Hertan had the rating and 2 norms. Like, who gets the rating and 2 norms and doesn't keep playing for their 3rd IM norm? Doesn't that seem kind of weird? My friend, like, another guy, Albert Bokros, he's like a Hungarian IM. He's had 2,500, and he has like he has 2 norms and 2,500 FIDE before, and he's like come within a half point of his 3rd norm like 8 times or something, and still doesn't have the GM title. But he's basically not, he never plays anymore, but it's like crazy. At that point I would just like playing everything. Wow, Bishop A3, and this player is like super fast. Preparara 1942. Yeah, I don't like it when people play bullet. People play bullet. Bishop C5. Bishop B2. Gotta watch those people. You prepared for me? Oh no. You gotta have something better to do with your time. Preparing for me. That should be on the list. Chess it's very simple. The guy can't reach 2,400 FIDE because he's not that good. You know. I also struggled a little bit with the rating. I was in a similar situation, but not like him. I mean, it's been like forever in his case, and he's had like millions of opportunities. You have to reach 2,400. You know, he can't do it. I don't know how he has 5 IM norms, to be honest. He's an extremely, like, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't really. I think the guy's a very average player. But he's, you know, better than most people. He's no contest compared to me. B4 I've faced before. Damn, I showed Excel Poker. I left a Z on, sorry. Yeah, this has been played against me before. Ironically, Excel Poker, this was played, I was showing my student, one of my students yesterday. Was it Friday? Friday, I was literally showing this position to one of my students. And I sat there and I said, I faced everything. I faced Bishop F4, Bishop E3, B4, A4, H3, Queen E2, Bishop G5. I've really faced everything. Yeah, B4 was played against me on my stream, probably. Actually. You know, I don't know. I don't have, like, prep against this move. But I remember getting it played against me. Maybe it was even an engine. I don't remember. Yeah, that's probably Esterman. You know, probably Esterman has analyzed this in his Mora Gambit workshop or something. Just because I had it played against me doesn't mean I know what I'm doing here, but we definitely faced it. Yeah, maybe Delaware played it against me. I don't remember who played it. It was a while ago. It was a couple years ago. I don't think taking the pawn is an option, right? Like, I have to do e6. Mania in the Mora. How about that? Man, I'd like to know who this is. I'm gonna be lost if I'm not careful. Jeez. It's pretty harsh. I don't know, this is making me nervous. Who is this? I mean, if you watch like Mark Esserman's stream, you would think like preparation in the Mora is really important. But honestly, dude, I don't play anybody, who plays that opening. I'm not gonna like play. Good players don't really play the Mora Gambit, so you will find a lot of people aren't really maybe that well prepared for it, because it's really like not a practical waste. I mean, not a practical use of your time. Preparing for like a coffee house opening at my level. Anybody who plays this opening against me, the Mora, I mean, is gonna usually be a weaker player, and I should be able to outplay them. But that's his gimmick. Gotta have a gimmick. I am seriously worried about this position. Things can be playable, but they're not good, Arsenal, You're wasting the white pieces. That's the problem. I don't think the Mora equalizes, but, I'm not a good enough expert to play it that perfectly for black. But I still think it's a waste of the white pieces on a high level. And if you go to the database, if Mark Esterman is the only person in the world like playing it, it's probably a reason for that. It's not an accident. It's good for beginners. And I'm not talking about playing Blitz online. That's not my job. What just happened? The board just flipped on me for no reason? That was weird. Yeah, time. This is crazy. Alright, time. F6. This is crazy. Knight d4, bishop d1, knight c6, bishop c2, knight d4. No. Almost. This seems awful familiar to me too. I've had the same game against someone else. This is Lichess. When I say something like it's not a good opening, I'm not talking about Blitz. Most of my comments are not. This is not a discussion about. I'm not talking about Blitz. I don't even play Blitz anymore on my stream. I've graduated. Life is too short to play Blitz. Okay, how am I on move 3 in that game? Jesus Christ. What is this person? Alright, who is this? I would never guess who that was. I couldn't resist looking. I've guessed 6 people. I'll occasionally play Blitz. I've ascended. We all ascend at some point. I'm just doing it voluntarily. Life is just too short. I wasted enough time playing Blitz. It's done, you know? I'm done. It's like a drug addiction. I'm a little bit gonna focus on the game so as not to get in ridiculous time pressure. I'm talking too much. I focus too much on the chat here. It's my social nature. Try to answer every comment. Dude, I swear to God, I had the same opponent. Okay, you're playing exactly like somebody else played against me. Exactly like a clone of the same player. It's really weird. Who is this clone playing black? Clone man. Way too cloney. George Clooney. Why are you a clone of other games I played? It's so weird. Who is Clooney? With Queen D7, really? Oh no, what happened now? What? E3? That's right, why do you talk about iChess.net all the time? Just like a chess catalog scam site. They steal people's work and sell it without royalties. Do you ever think about taking yourself off the subscription list? It'd be a good idea. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe me. Alright. I mean, if you play the Ready Arsenal, you're not trading any pieces. If you play the Mortar Gambit, you're trading 2-3 pawns off the board early on. You're simplifying the position already. It leads to a lot more simplification than a lot of other openings. I agree, though. I don't really like the Ready. I only play like Knight F3 in the Ready because I don't have time to study openings. I don't really believe it's like great for white or something. So, are we lost yet? Of course. I'm already lost after 5 moves against someone on sound. What else is new? Actually, why do you say that you don't play openings that you don't know? Normally? I wouldn't say that's something you do on a regular basis. Generally? Yeah, I really need to get my head straightened out here. What am I doing? The face hugger. I told Aspid he's expected to play a good game today. He gives up too easily. He doesn't want to hurt my feelings by beating me. So a lot of times he just doesn't really put up a fight. Someone has only played gimmicky openings his whole life. There has to be a deep underlying reason for that. Rabbit Basher systems. Coffee House. Save time, right? Why waste time studying openings when you could just play a gimmick? But I don't think it's exactly true that you like sharp positions. I think sharp positions are where like both sides have chances. You like positions where you're just like taking the initiative and like bashing people, you know. It's not exactly the same thing. Who is this? Bullet player. Bullet man. Bullet man! Why are you playing bullet chess? Why do you have 25 minutes? Make me angry when you play bullet. Sharp implies that like both sides have dynamic chances, I think. But mostly Summon Unsound likes just gambiting for the initiative early on. You know, that's not necessarily sharp. You're just trying to like scam people into like handing over the initiative very early on. Yeah, you've I'm just kidding, but you're getting a little more subtle there. Yeah, Bishop E2, closed Sicilian, that's a new Summon Unsound. That's not the same thing. What is this player? Okay, so this is a new opponent. They've taken too much time in the opening. Right. Well, yeah. So Danish and Smith Morrow, that's the Gambit. Yeah, Gambit style Morphe. Gambit Morphe. Who is this player? Seriously. I don't know, man. I'm getting paranoid that this is a really strong player. That Queen D7 takes a lot of guts, man. This is a very accurate play by Black. Knight H6. I should have been more circumspect early on. And I've drifted into a worse position. I still managed to, like, un not unpin myself after 17 moves. It's unbelievable. I think it's either Excel Poker or Mr. Slow. You know, the funny thing is, like, I don't think that's a good setup that Black's playing there at all. So I immediately disregarded it being a good player, pretty much like right out of the gate when they played Knight C6. That's something like the average like 1200s do against the birds. So I have that problem with like discriminating. When I see someone play certain setup, I like oftentimes like put them in a category like whoever was playing black in that Knight C6 against the birds, they're like a weak player. You know, when I see that, because it's so common amongst the weaker players, and I probably made a mistake here, assuming that's a weaker player, when maybe it's not. Win all the games. You always have to win all the games. It's an American thing. American opening. American system. CH. Excel Poker calls it the CH system. Oh my god. This is not normal. CH is like the abbreviation for Switzerland. I.e. Swiss system. I mean, Swiss systems are international now. That's what you thought. I mean, what's the connection with Calvin Blocker? I remember Esterman telling me, like, some Calvin Blocker thing. How do I know that? When did I have, like, a heart-to-heart conversation with Mark Esterman? How do I know, like, he had lessons with Calvin Blocker? It's really weird. How do I even know that? Yeah, but I mean, honestly, Arsenal, Calvin was very inactive, and most people don't even know who he is. He's a good player, but unless you're like in my generation, it's not like a household name that many people would know. Unless you live in his region in like Ohio or something, or he basically hardly played at all in my entire lifetime. I don't remember how Esserman like came to me telling me that he studied with Calvin Blocker. It's really random. We must have had a conversation at some point. That's weird. If it was someone else, but who else do I know that like took lessons with Calvin Blocker? I don't even know anyone from Ohio. I guess Esserman must have mentioned to me once in passing. I don't know why. Calvin always seemed like a nice guy. He's kind of nervous. He's always like in time pressure. He would get really, really nervous. And was constantly like about to lose on time. But I liked him. I don't know him well, but he seemed like a good guy. I'm gonna say this is Excel poker. Ugh. Wow. Totally random. I don't know, the thing about CK Law that's very strange is that they play the opening very well, and they play like different openings every single game. It's like totally different. I could never pin this player down, to say like, oh, it's that player. Because like literally every game I have with them is something completely different. It's very weird. Most players at that rating level don't have the ability to play all kinds of different stuff. This is the birds, though. I mean, I played the birds in this game, but still. I could never guess who this player is in a single game. Probably. Maybe I had the same game with him before. That's entirely possible, actually. No, I was like guessing it could be you in that one game. Wait a minute here. He who hesitates is lost. Knight e7, unprovoked retreat of the knight away from the center. That's weird. Beta blocker. Knight takes c6. Knight takes e3. Are we still like in book here? A little rusty on my Makaganov King's Indian. Wouldn't want to play black though. That's funny. A straight flush. Straight flush blocker. I don't know, I'm getting low on time. Castle's queen side, a little risky there. Just saying. That's the limit of my Makaganovs, too. The limit of my Makaganovs. Alright. Bring it on. Oh no. It always brings back to memory when Jinji like sacked a knight on g2 against me in this quad. My first... No, it was actually the second time we played, I think. It was like 1989. Maybe, I'm guessing. 88 or 89. It was like a rapid quad, or action quad, like game 30. I never had a game I remember where someone just like tossed the knight into g2, crushed me. This is not quite as strong as Jinji's, needless to say, but still looks dangerous. This is actually a really, 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 really bad move by Black. He has an extremely promising position, I think. Unless I'm wrong, which is possible. I expected him to play h5. I think that Black has chances here, but this is a huge mistake. He takes a lot of tension out of the position. There's no reason for him to do that there. He's basically cashing in his chips. Like maybe for nothing, or definitely not in the right moment. Yeah. This is like playing poker while talking on your phone against pros. Black's just playing bullet chess in a Simul. He just like radically weakened his king side with 25 minutes on the clock. Really, really reckless. Knight g4. Maybe that was a bad move. I had pre-programmed myself to play that. Bishop g4, though. I could have played Bishop g4. So I guessed Excel Poker even though I knew he was playing this game. Yeah, I mean, I have problems sometimes. The dementia does funny things. Kicks in here and there. So, yes. Speaking of somewhat unsound, I mean, it's only a matter of time until I have to play b5, and then what are you going to do? You know, you're going to move your bishop away, and then you're going to, like, break with a4 at some point. So I can castle. I probably should castle here objectively, but what do I do after rook d1? I could play b5 then. Yeah, I mean, objectively, castling can never be bad. You could probably quote that. I got in a really bad position in that Mamedyarov side nets thing he played. I mean, basically AP87 had a huge opportunity. It was like a free kick. That position was like a free kick in a football match or something, and he just like freaked out and slammed it like 10 feet over the goal. Yeah, I know the castling quote won't really stick. It was just an idea. So Black's got b5. It's not going to work here. Okay. Yeah, we have to modify the quote. Castling's usually good. How about we'll change it to castling should always be considered. You can never go wrong by considering castling. Try to hedge our bets a little bit. Castle early and often. That's exactly what we're talking about. Who was that again? We tried the Judith Polgar. She had a game with Kramnik where she tried to do like rook f6. Similar position. Wow. Yeah, I don't like castling as much as most people. I'm pretty into not castling. Uber driver is like dogmatic and he mentions it all the time. Too much of anything is a bad thing. Including castling. Right? But anyway, we're just having fun. Yeah. Castling blocker. Yeah, I think less pieces to hurt me with. Oh, Grandma, what many pieces you have. We don't want to get Arsenal fans started. Oh, Grandma, what big pieces you have. Speaking of big pieces, the biggest pieces I ever saw, and I told the story before, when I was in Spain, and I got involved in like a 3-way blitz session, stupidly, but with Shirazi and Helgi Olafsson, who are both stronger than me in blitz, or at least they always were. Kamran is maybe getting older, they both probably are, but so I got involved in this 3-way blitz session, and Olafsson like brought down his set. He travels to Spain and he brings this like huge Viking, like freaking Viking pieces. It was ridiculous. They were like double the size of like normal pieces. Most grandmasters don't even bring their own board to a tournament, you know? The guy's got his freaking Viking set. He's like 6'7", you know, with the Viking pieces. I just thought it's funny, you know. One of the tallest players. He's extremely long and like lanky, and he has like pieces that are shaped the same. The life-size board. Are you talking about like, you know, life-size board? You mean like those normal like giant chess pieces? Alright guys, we're done guessing here. I'm done guessing. I didn't find Excel Poker. I didn't find Mr. Slow. This is a known variation. We've had it before. Anyway, what's the biggest chess pieces you ever had someone bust out? And our chess piece sizes, they should do like a study of chess piece styles. I mean like cosplay chess. But isn't it funny, like, do all Icelandic like chess players have these super long pieces? Because everyone is like uber tall. There was this C.S. Lewis sci-fi space trilogy where these creatures called the Sorns, there was like less gravity on their planet or something, so the idea was that everyone was like super stretched out and really tall. It was like Sorn chess pieces. It was really strange, like playing on these like super long pieces. Alright, anyway. Not the greatest for like over the board blitz, you know. The only thing I remember from that blitz session was that Helgi Olafsson, like, I beat him. Some game where I think I fianchetted my queen and put it on h1 or something with white. It's not often you get to do that with the giant pieces. Yeah, like the weighted Viking set. Bring it on, brah. Anyway, so I was talking about this here against Lunch Papa. I played knight d7, but maybe I should have considered bishop g4 as a serious alternative. Oh yeah, forgot my plan. What's embarrassing is when you can't like even like borrow a set from someone and start your game. That's what happened to me at Foxwoods when I played Campski. You know, if I had been playing chess normally and on a regular basis, I would have like easily found someone to borrow a set from, but I had been like living out of the country for like 5 years. Came back, played in Foxwoods, and then like looked around the room and I couldn't find anyone I like felt comfortable like asking to like borrow a set from. So I just like sat there like an idiot. There were like 1 or 2 people, but everybody who I knew was like using their set. That's really annoying. Like, why are the only people that I know like actually happen to be using their set? Oh no, Queen C2. Oh boy. Move 11. Bring your own set. Yeah, he had a set, but he was late by like 20 minutes. He was like sitting in his hotel room preparing for me. Who would have thought, you know? What a professional. He actually stayed in his hotel room like 15 minutes late to prepare extra. He actually played e4. I mean, I never expected him to play e4. He doesn't play e4 that much. It was totally like counterintuitive. I was sure Kamsky would play like the London against me or something. You know, or the Tory attack. Some boring positional stuff. And instead he played e4. It was a good psychological trick because it was the thing I expected the least. I mean, that's the problem with those tournaments though. Like, the pairings are posted, then people see the pairings and like run up to the hotel room and start like preparing for you. It's really, I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of weird. It is what it is, you know, and everyone does it. But I think that's kind of strange. Like, I don't know. I'm sitting there at the board, like, twiddling my fingers while Kamsky is, like, preparing in the hotel room. At least I came to the board on time. I didn't have a set, though. Unfortunately. He didn't lose 30 minutes, but it was like 15 or so. And then he didn't lose the time. He has no way of knowing that, of course. But so it turns out I have no set, so I couldn't start the clock. And he just like got 15 minutes. Well, actually what ended up happening was like we split the difference. So I didn't even like gain any time for his like free preparation. Like, it's not that he's good enough already. He's not good enough already. He has to have like extra preparation. He's not enough better than me already. It goes back to the whole like US thing of bringing your own pieces to the tournament. I'm living in Europe where like all the chess sets and clocks are provided in most tournaments. So I'm like completely used to that, and then forgot I needed a chess set when I flew home. So I don't have a set. Whatever. Not like he wouldn't have beat me anyway, but it didn't help. Balrango the first to blunder. Yeah, I mean, I told the story how Shanklin did a similar thing, but I thought even worse. He came to the Hungarian Chess Federation and brought his laptop to the first round, and it's a round robin where the pairings are announced like 10 minutes before the games start. And I just like hung out, got a coffee, was getting ready to play, and he's like preparing for me. I have no preparation for him. Of course I was black. It was the worst possible scenario. With white it wouldn't have been so bad. But like Shanklin with black, and he's like really, really like uber prepared player. It was a disaster. What's up with this position? I don't understand. Something wrong with this position. This isn't supposed to happen. Did I lose a tempo or something? The heck is e5? I don't understand. That's really weird. Everyone else has always played like bishop c4 in this position. It's the first time I've ever had anyone play e5 against me. It's almost impossible. Again, like within the rules, but kind of dirty, you know? I don't think it's sportsmanlike to prepare when your opponent can't prepare. Well, I don't really think, like, you know, we should be taking our laptops near the playing hall, but yeah, technically, whatever. I had another tournament game against a little kid whose parents were like in the next room, and they were like analyzing the game with their coach on the laptop in the next room, with the kid like leaving the board sometimes. I freaked out. There's no way like parents with like mobile phones and laptops should be like anywhere near like the tournament hall. It's weird that I've never faced this move. Really strange. I'm thinking we could even sack a pawn, maybe. How is it possible? I've never had this position before. It's not even a good line for white. I feel like everyone played bishop c4. Oh, I'm wasting too much time. Of course, Arsenal, because you say the opposite of whatever I say. I know, I know. I'm gonna start just saying like the opposite of what I think, as a thought experiment to see what effect it has on Arsenal. I'm just gonna start saying the opposite of everything, and see if he just picks up on it. Can I trick him or something? And like, it's not even like the little kid, but I definitely don't trust his parents and the coach. My opponent offered a draw. You gotta give me more credit, Arsenal. I know the Kara-Clyde system. This isn't even a variation for... Give me more credit. It's not even a variation for white. It's tangibly bad, but surprisingly difficult, this particular move. Like, you wouldn't even find like one game in the database, I don't think, where white is going into that like voluntarily. It's right up there with Amora. Now bishop pair. It's an endgame. Black might not only be equal, but, you know, again, no self-respecting player will want to play that line where the best case scenario is equal for white. Yeah, I figured he would play knight h4. The master of tactical solutions. Well, you gonna sack your queen or something? You're castling queenside. Wow. See, the problem with this, I don't know. But I guess it's playable for white. I don't think I've ever had any game quite like this before. Interesting. I could see like giving up the bishop for the knight on f3, but that's pretty extreme. Arsenal fan law. Wonder why Excel Poker would choose e2 rather than I mean f1 rather than e2 for his bishop. Well, here we go. Was I really thinking about like queen b6 here? It's interesting. Bishop takes d6. Damn it. Nothing concrete, though. This is the kind of position where I really would like to have all my time. I would like to have more time, calculate exactly. I hate just like guessing here. I know that black is fine, but there are traps. White might have enough compensation for the pawn. I would never choose to play white here. But I have to be careful. He's threatening bishop takes d6, maybe e5. Again, I don't think that white is... This is a typical Mora. I mean, I think he's equal at best. But I have to be careful with traps. Bishop e7. I'm not going to force you in your lines. You think I force you in my lines? You think I'm like trying to trick you? I'm trying to trick you. Bishop e7. Take. There. 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 That sucks. Okay, next variation. Well, we could always give the pawn back. As the Fed would say. It's way too much time to spend here. Way too much time to spend. I don't know. That's the easy move to play. What? Mr. Slow is playing Nest King's Indian, of course. But does he have enough compensation here? For real? Interesting. Well, I could sack the queen. Not something I want to do in a Simul. Or I'm at like a time disadvantage. I was seriously thinking of maybe sacrificing a pawn and doing like e6. But I don't know that I'll be able to get it back. You know, the other way to do it is like bishop c4. I mean bishop c6. Pawn takes pawn check, king e7, but I'm just equal at best. Speaking of the Mora. Yeah, I guess like I got nothing better. I mean, this is better for white now. It's weird. I have to look this up. Very strange. I don't understand how I never had that position before. It's just impossible. Nils! Subscribe to Tier 1. 29 months total. He subscribed for 1 month in a row. No. We are getting old. Damn, dude. What are you, like 24 now? He was like 5 years old when he started watching my stream. Thank you for subscribing, sir. Thank you for the donations, especially Mr. Slow. Hugely supporting the stream. What do we do? What do we do? Oh man, I don't know. This is a rock. The rock. I feel like I'm 40. You're working hard. That was the secret to staying young for me for a long time. Minimal work. It was the saddest day of my life when I had to start really working. I don't know, man. CK Law, this guy is... I don't know, dude. Very inconsistent, and he must be very talented, but only 1800 in Blitz, or Rapid. 1500 in Blitz. But playing slow chess is the secret. Yeah, this is the way to go. Alright. Nice. Chess graduation. That was my big mistake. I think not getting a real job kept me younger longer, though. Paradoxicus? Paradoxicus has tons of time. He's playing like Akiva Rubinstein. Jeez. Parodonticus. Periodontal disease. Old is relative. Oh yeah. That's subtle. Where did all Sumahara's time go? The resident spectator. Resident evil. Hey, is that a bishop on b1? Oh. Shock Bronco offered a draw earlier. Honestly, I would consider taking it, but... I mean, I thought maybe white is... maybe a little better. But nothing special, really. I'm not confident about this. To be honest, I was on the fence about taking the draw offer. We might have had exactly the same game. It's possible. A horse is a horse. Horses. Horses with the morses. Horses are happy horses. The Happy Horse Cemetery. Okay, here we go. Pawn grabbing. Oh, the draw. Uh-oh. Say your prayers, me. It's like white is gonna crush me. They're 1600. Although that line should not be anything. We're killing the King's Indian here. This is a Benoni. Bologniist. Alright, the Bologniist Benoni. Bologniist monk. Yes. Ruslan. Bring it on. Not gonna swindle me on the clock this time. Bronyism. He was guilty of bronyism. Bishops are stronger than knights, right, Arsenal? Depends on the position. That's what I thought. Alright. Just checking. Okay. There's the standard knight d5. But sometimes you could just allow that and trade pieces. Really not a big deal. I think at the end of the day, you've got to ask, is white actually threatening anything here? So, like, if I play bishop b7, knight d5, take, knight takes. It's like, nice, your pieces are active, but what are you going to do to me? You have to consider going out with the king, but he has knight takes d4. Not a problem. That is a problem. Knight takes g3. Good thing my queen is protected by my knight. Chess badly. Probably not using enough time there. Probably. f5. Classic Stapvargan. Staffenbargen. Wow, we haven't seen this game in a while. Very different from our other game against Amiboid. Stylistically very different. Rook g6, bishop d5, bishop takes d5, queen takes d5, d5. Sorry. Yeah, I think I'm going to opt for this. Bishop takes c4. Arsenal fan, Ricard. Oh, Roswell, New Mexico. You've been a very naughty boy. You're trying to hurt me here. I don't like that. I want to play f5. Oof. It's like playing Emmanuel Lasker. Jesus Christ. No. Lasker was white. Lasker Capablanca. Got the brutal doggies. Dog. Wouldn't it be cool if knights were dogs? Instead of horses? He likes weakening his king side. Hope chess. Oh yeah. Kangaroo. It's so Sleazy. Sleazy. Dog armor. Must put pressure in center. Oh, I saw this awesome video with like a. It was kind of cruel, but it's like the wild world of nature. It was a pit bull versus a snake. Has anyone else seen that? Snake became like a dog toy. Basically, the pit bull was essentially became a mongoose. He did a good job. He just like got it and just shook it to death, you know, like chewing and shaking it till it died. Pretty large snake. Yeah, Pitbull 1, Snake 0. He had excellent reflexes. He just was able to like instantly snap it the moment it tried to strike him. He just like latched onto its neck and that was it. Pretty impressive Pitbull action. Oh man, some old lady like got it killed by an alligator the other day. Florida or whatever. Gotta watch those golf course water traps. Not a good idea to go, to go into the golf course water trap in the southern states. Oh man. This is the second person that got knocked off by an alligator recently. Since when does Dinekis play the Rosalimo? What is this? Model game for white. Queen E3. Put my rook on the wrong square. God damn it, Jerry. What's our rook doing on B8 anyway? What does that do? How does that help me? Why do I have a rook on B8? It's like useless. Okay, rook B4. Then I lose a tempo. Rook B4 is possible. I don't really like it either. A snake dog. Bird dogs? You've heard of bird dogs? They're snake dogs. Crocodile armor. Crocodile steaks. They eat alligators, right? Do people eat crocodiles? It's a little swampy tasting. Oh yeah, like alligators. Is that big in Texas? Someone on sound? Tastes like chicken. Aspie, have you thought about doing the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, world championship? Probably be built for that. Aspie's really svelte. It's lean, mean, hot dog eating machine. Arbitrary. Don't make me think about all-you-can-eat buffets in Vegas. Just makes me sad and hungry. This looks really awful for black. Expensive? Not always. I mean, a lot of casinos subsidize the stuff. Wow, bishop c5. Whoops. Is that good? Man, I'm gonna have to lose a pawn. Shock Bronco. Yeah, but I mean, even on the Vegas Strip, you should be able to find pretty affordable stuff. I mean, the point of Vegas is not to, like, scam people on food, but get them in the casinos, and that's definitely where we're going to go for SladgyCon. I vote for Vegas, too. Astrobate won't even have to travel. Yeah, maybe with the pandemic, casinos had no choice but to, like, raise their prices for stuff, and they were probably really desperate. The days of cheap buffets are over. Your meal ticket has expired. I'm sure Astrobate's roommate will like that. We can have like a SladgyCon poker tournament, poker and chess tournament. They don't have... I was thinking of going to the European Poker Tour in Prague. It's a really low buy-in, but they usually have a poker and chess tournament, which is fun. I always like bubble. Mr. Slow. One day I'm going to win a EPT trophy. Maybe this year. We'll see about the World Senior Championship first. Mr. Slow sacking a pawn for the initiative. Now he's starting Queen A5 with counterplay. You got to admit he's got something here. It looks like he's got something here. Okay, let's do Knight D2. It does look like he's got something. Oh, you come from Prague. He's got something with like A3? No. queen b4 is kind of annoying. Yeah, a4 is a great move. I don't want to lose my central pawn. Like, bishop takes a4, queen a5 check, knight c3, knight takes e4. Mr. Slow is crafty. Man, I could be in trouble if I'm not careful here. She's crafty. Alright. You say a4 before I snapped off the b4 pawn. Well, I didn't have a choice, you know. I mean, like, I was pretty much forced to play this. Amiiboy could have played cd in between move. After bishop takes c4, cd to open the position. Kind of surprised he didn't. The ultimate Stonewall Dutch. Ultimate bet. Yeah, that's the Beastie Boys. From... I don't remember. Which album? Check your head. They're brilliant. Well, we can't all agree on everything. That's random. I don't get comparing like the Beastie Boys and Faith no more. What I like about the Beastie Boys is their ability to, like, you know, kind of experiment and go outside of different, you know, one genre. I mean, no, they're amazingly talented. Even if you don't like them, for whatever reason. You're allowed to have your own opinion. Pawn takes pawn. Queen takes. Dude, there's no way black is okay here. This is crazy. Lichess badly is. He's a maniac. You know, I see very similar behaviors in chess and poker from players. It's interesting. Oh man, Summon on Sound. I saw that 5 years ago. It took you that long to find it? Seriously? So disappointed. It took him so long to find that. Did you make sure? You would, wouldn't you? I saw it instantly. You probably saw it instantly too. Of course it works. You played it. You have like the best score. Very rarely does someone on Sound ever lose against me. He has like perfect opening preparation. The only chance is getting him in time pressure, he might blunder. Other than that, like, it's just guaranteed that you're in trouble. Maximum you can get a draw. My worst opponents are he and Mr. Slow. Knight is a little sketchy. I thought it was strong. Having my doubts now. Preparata at the time, dude. 25 minutes? Really? Preparara. It's an honor to have you with us, sir. Former Attorney General of the state of New York. And CNN commentator. He was probably one of the guys that tried to take down online poker. Just doing his job. Alright. That's another great tactic there. Damn. Nothing personal. Oh my god. G8. Whoa, Knight A1 is on the way. Absolutely. Where is the winning tactic? Oh my god. He took on A5. Why? Why would you do that? Why did you do that? You're not doing that. You're kidding, right? Dude, I'm gonna checkmate you. Stop that. Yeah. Another guy trying to checkmate me. So I started talking about it, but man, when you play chess and poker against people, just the people are unbelievable. They don't realize how maniac they are. There was this one woman yesterday. It was so great, you know. She's so crazy. You just gotta have her on your table. I just can't believe it. It must take incredible energy to be like a maniac playing every single hand. No matter what, dude. I would get tired of that shit. You're like dancing on the edge of the precipice. Dude. Here we go again. The perfect game. I've lost like 3.5 out of my last 4 against someone on sound. Totally out of control. He played a gambit, right? It was a gambit? Some gambit. Whatever works for you. Yeah, man, I'm just saying, like, first of all, it requires incredible energy. I'm just tired watching her. And it's like, wow. Dude, Shock Bronco. That's crazy, dude. Nice tactic. Oh, I have 2 draws against Shock Bronco. Who is Shock Bronco, anyway? They're 1600 bullet. Damn, that's a nice tactic you got there. I thought, oh, they'll never find that. Draw with Coprolite. I'm better here, but I'll take the draw. I'm gonna get low on time. I'm better. The position's super closed. Coprolite. Whatever works for you. I agree. Absolutely. But my point is, like, I think that too many people are out of control aggressive in both poker and chess. They don't realize how out of line they are. It's like ridiculous. They have no clue, you know. It's kind of funny. I don't mind if it's like poker or whatever, you know, do what you want, but it's just interesting. I find it very interesting psychologically how that's the case. Yeah, this is really annoying. They're on 25 minutes. Perfect game. Black is better. That's pretty freaking impressive. The perfect game. With black in the knight f6 Scandinavian? Wow. Okay. Lack of fear because they had too much money. In some cases, like this woman, she probably loses a lot and it just doesn't matter, so she just keeps doing it. But I think with some people it's like they're playing with weak players. In chess, it's like they're not playing strong enough opposition a lot of times. You know, you're a bad poker player, you just go out every week and lose a lot of money because you play too aggressively. Yeah, if the consequences don't have an effect, it doesn't matter, right? You don't mind losing like $500 a night, then who cares, you know, if you're like a billionaire. But in chess, I think people, they just play weaker players, they bash them all the time. They're not used to playing strong players, so they just play the same way against the strong players, like they're overconfident. You need to play a balance of players, I think, to have a natural sort of perspective of like where you are in the food chain, let's say. You need to know where you are in the food chain. It's a good idea, generally speaking. Have a clue where you belong in the food chain. I think most people don't have a faint semblance of where they belong in the food chain. It's just funny how out of control aggressive some are. Of course, they maybe just don't have any other. They just don't have any other style. That's it. You know, you got one style, and that's how you're gonna play. But it's really bad, especially in poker for a player like that. Anyone who's good just can see right through it. Okay, now what? Speaking of seeing right through it, now what? Wow, I thought I was pinning you. What happened to that? Knight takes b4. Dude, it doesn't bother you at all to have your queen on d5? Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, Dennis Rodman goes and hangs out with Kim Jong-un, so this is a guy who obviously doesn't have a lot of fear, you know? Like, normal people wouldn't go to North Korea. They don't want to, like, get abducted or something and arrested. This is a guy who definitely doesn't have a lot of fear. No, dude. In any game, aggression is better. You want to attack if it's chess or poker or whatever. You're gonna benefit from being aggressive, but it's a question of like, you know, how aggressive. You got to be, you know, rational about it. If you're passive, that's even worse usually. But again, what I'm getting at is like I'm really shocked by how overtly like most people lean way more toward, you know, the super aggressive side than the more passive side. It seems like in both games. Oh, that's a nice move. Rook g8. As a spectator playing very positionally this game. I thought I was better, but I may have misevaluated this. The truth is, maybe I have nothing. Maybe I have something, but it's like very, very small. I gotta be careful. Whoa. Speaking of careful, Queen b3. Yeah, why do I take with a knight versus I gotta take with a knight? He's got this weird trap. But what is this player's deal? Like, they've used no time for the entire game. Like, how can you use no time for the entire game and everyone else has had to use time? The only player in the thing who hasn't used any time. He's like 1800 bullet, 1800 blitz. Not really that strong. Just too much bullet. I don't know, why are they playing so fast? I really hate when people do that. Alright, Mr. So's going for it, so we gotta be really careful here. Phew, this is dangerous. Another pawn, man. Yeah, maybe I got scammed. I've been scammed. Alright, we'll just have to defend. Giant Panda. Giant Pond. Panda. I mean, the secret to games is to find, you know, and I'm not a master at doing it necessarily, but find a... And you gotta change. Like, against some players, it's better to be more aggressive. It depends on the player, you know. It's good to be able to adapt. Am I winning a piece or not? It looks pretty bad. This is not going to end well for Ruslan if he doesn't, like, flag me. Come on. I told Astrobate to give me a good game today. Oh my god. Knight h5. Is that even legal? I think Astrobate is... Arsenal fan is cheating. He's like making illegal moves now. What many? Watch this and learn. Oh my god. Damn, I need c5. What would Horvath Yoji do? I really need c5 here to work. This doesn't freaking work. Take, take. b3? Oh my god. There's no tactics or anything. That's so wrong. What am I going to do? My knight's going to have to leave c4. That sucks. Wow. So, that's all there is to it. Rule 11 swindled me. Strategic swindle. Wow. Maybe I could play c5 as a pawn sack. I think it's the only way. It's the only way to try to make this work. I gotta do it. Even if I have to sack the pawn I can't recapture, I'll just put pressure on e5. Anything else is like ridiculously passive for me. Acerbate. You would never want to trade queens, would you? Don't take on c3. Oh man. Dial up the aggression. Dial up. You're a little late. King d3. Because I don't want your stinky pawn. Double exclam. Check. This guy is like too good. Too good. It's illegal. You better not continue this. Look at that. He's attacking me. What? You're down a pawn. Your bishop's shut down. Stop it. Draw. Draw, draw, draw. Whoa, what is going on? Rook f1? What is that? Over there. What is that about? You're gonna keep doing the stonewall attack? What is this? Stop trying to hurt me. You won't like me when I'm angry. So now the point is not queen c5 losing a piece. I'm gonna play this. Oh no. He's surviving? Check queen c6. Paradoxicus? Parodontal. Where's the mate? There's no mate. Oh my god, no. That's so sick. There's just no mates. Clinical. Clinical and perfect play from... Who's Slendrina? No relation to... No relation to... What's his face? Chuck Bronco, kind of scary. Dude, you should definitely not be playing the Knight f6 Scandinavian if that's how you play chess. You're wasting your talents on a bad opening. Alright. Take it from someone who played that. If you're that good technically, yeah, you should never play that. Alright, what are we doing? 4 wins, 3 draws. Gotta play. Acerbate, bring it down. Bring it down. Endgame. I blundered. Acerbate's gonna beat me. Oh my god. Criminal blunder. Oh, right. Holy shit. I did that? You guys made me panic. The times, all that talk about time, and you make people want to play for time more by constantly talking about time. You encourage people to do that shit. Those of you who engage in this behavior. The engagers. Transgression. How many are left? It's gonna be a bloodbath. It's a time. You're just encouraging those people. Damn it. Oh, you pre-move. Pre-move. Come on. Paradoxicus is a 1400, supposedly. Right. Sure you are. Whoa. Yeah, this is just too clinical. No mate in one attempt? Unbelievable. Sumer is coming unglued. Glue gun. What happened? Knight h7. Ah, yes. Of course. The old knight h7. Yeah, you blundered, I blundered. Everybody blunder. Play just badly, you have too much time, dude. Shouldn't have that much time. Early is on time. On time is late, and late is inexcusable. Shock Bronco. Bronconi. Damn it. It dropped me a piece. Man, Astrobate really coolered me here. I'm losing a full piece. Jeez. That's my worst blunder against Astrobate of all time. More than a full piece. Oh my god. I knew this day would come. But I even practically encouraged him. Oh shit, what? Yes, he found bishop f4. Everyone saw bishop f4 except for you. Of course you saw it. It's kind of like an Alyakin. Play faster. Exactly. My thoughts exactly. The computer wouldn't let me make a move, though. Playing faster is great advice. Thank you. Yes. I was planning on it. Really good idea. That's ridiculous. The guy with 23 minutes left. That's just so dis. You're not playing again. Resigning is considered polite in totally lost positions. So feel free to do it. In all honesty. Completely okay to resign. I'm trying to save my perfect score here. That's why I'm not resigning against Astrobate. Playing for a perfect score. Shock Brony. What do you think this guy's like performance rating is in that game? Very high. Very high. Very high. I would say. Well, this was not a good idea. Perfect game. Another 0-0-0 by Slendrina, who only will occasionally lose very curious positions. But we're not paranoid or anything. Speaking of perfect positions. Yeah. You're attacking my pawn too? Dude. I did just hung my whole position against f8. A piece and my f4 pawn all at once? In one go? Holy shit. Wow. Knight e1. Alright, whatever. You're slightly worse, but it's almost nothing. Congratulations. Yes. Okay. Oh my god. You don't say. Am I down pieces here or something? Where are my pieces? Dude, that's alright. That's it. I'm done playing that guy. You're banned. You didn't read the Simul rules. Don't play bullet in the Simul. It's very simple. It's not that difficult. It's a Simul ban. Whoa. Shock Brony. That's gross. Ruslan's just at it again. No Zugzwang. Is it Zugzwang yet? This is like playing the computer, dude. It's crazy. It's really like playing the computer. I'm gonna like ban this guy from Simuls permanently. Preparada. It's just gross, dude. Don't do that. While someone's trying to play 25 games at once, try to flag him. Like it's the only thing that matters. It defeats the entire purpose, what we're doing here. Oh no. Speaking of which, Ruslan is #1 flagger. That's a draw. Whoa. Oh my god, look at that move. Holy shit. I'm just like lost in one move. Queen G3? How does he come up with that so suddenly? God. No way. Maybe I have a move. I can play this. Phew, I thought I was lost to one move. Go Sladgy. Draw? Dude. Should offer a draw there too. Man, this guy's really annoying. What? Oh. Oh no, I lost a piece. Oh my god. Wow. Very strangely, there's fireworks here. It must be some kind of football match or something. I like it when there's 1400, so 12 minutes left, in a losing position playing for time. Try to use your time before you get a lost position. Oh, another move. Uh-huh. Okay. This is so horrible. The same guys, always, that are just brutalizing me. They're like Simul specialists or something. Mr. Slow, Move 11, and especially someone on Sound. Someone on Sound is like Grandmaster Strength. Mr. Slow is like an IM, and Move 11 is like a, I guess like a FIDE Master, Simul FIDE Master. I lost the piece. Oh, what an amazing coincidence, you had that. At least I can get the losses out of the way now. This is kind of disturbing, dude. To be honest. Did I lose on time, Arsenal fan? Yep. I mean, how strong is this guy? Seriously, using no time, I'm just gonna resign and ban them from playing in Simuls in the future. It's just really gross. My God. It's over. What? Wow. Okay, I have no idea. I like how there's fireworks going off when I'm in time pressure. Why? For what? What is that even for? It's like a joke, dude. Seriously. It's unbelievable. God. To say like Ruslan's play is unnatural would be like the understatement of the year. I resign. This is like humiliating. You haven't seen anything yet. Where do you see the CPL on Mr. Someone on Sound? I have to put up with this fireworks. It's unbelievable. What the fuck are fireworks for? Seriously. Here. Oh my god, one move threat now? Oh my god, I resign. I can't deal with the fireworks. It's so annoying. Fuck. Oh, you had that move. What an amazing coincidence. Wow, great game, Someone on Sound. This guy's like pre-moving computer or something. What is the deal, dude? Was that the guy who asked to play nicely? So irritating. Paradoxus is a 1500, right? Dude, you're completely banned. Permanently. I mean, what is this player's deal? Seriously. How are these so fast? Okay, they're 1850. They've got 1400 in classical. It's really gross. Very strange. Ruslan's the worst. I'm just gonna opt for a draw. Wow. Even like Excel Poker's 1800 in classical. I'm sorry, 2100 I meant to say. That's like really low, dude. This whole thing made no sense. The guy's now offering me a draw. Oh, Arsenal's just totally winning. Now he's totally winning? From the pawn down, a joke opening? That's insane, dude. What is this game? He's totally fishy and all he does is play for time. I don't know why I let him play again. It's horrible. It's like, I just hung my central pawn. What is the deal, dude? Everyone just flagging. I'm just gonna perma-ban Ruslan from Simuls, for real. I thought I would give him another chance, but it's like absurd. This is ridiculous, the way you play. Try to win on time. And just garbage any moves you can find, like, as fast as possible. It's like defeating the purpose of the game. Literally. He's actually capable of playing alright, you know. Thing is, he's not even trying to play properly. He's like purposely like just moving as fast as he can, playing the first moves he thinks of, you know. That's not chess. It's like a joke, you know. Mr. Slow is doing like promotion for Gawain Jones. Are you getting like a percentage or something? Thanks Blobix for subscribing. I suspect that they've got Mr. Slow on a percentage. Totally lost here. Yeah, I lost before I could even know what I was doing there against Mr. Slow. I thought he made a mistake. Arsenal's like play is incredible. Again, another game I thought I was like totally better or winning. You know, my misevaluation of positions is unbelievable. I don't understand how I can misevaluate positions so badly. Wow. Wait, what? I'm actually up a pawn here against Excel Poker. I mean, even Yaruin is flagging me. I know I'm in trouble if Yaruin is flagging me. He's supposed to be one of the slower players. That's brutal. This time control just sucks. But I don't know how I can make it longer. I just can't afford to make it longer. Phew. Yaruin is like a blitz master now. He was like the only player who's slow normally. What the heck, dude? What? This is sick. Totally standard. Dude, this is ridiculous. Can I move my piece? It wouldn't even let me make a move. God, dude. You don't have to move that fast. You have 5 minutes left. Everyone plays like uber fast moves every single game. Like, they have to move instantly. They never give you a thanks. Maybe. All cheaters. Exactly, Blobix. Exactly. Except for the ones that blunder catastrophically. Especially Blobix. He's the worst. Very sus. Are you going to take the A file? Hey, can I threaten something ever? Arsenal's super fast. Versus the robots. These are all strong players. So he has a back rank mate. What a coincidence. Oh, the A file. Honestly, like, Arsenal plays so fast, you would think he would, like, make a blunder at some point. I'm getting, like, squeezed. Shouldn't that be my A file? You're playing there? It's a new band. Slaggy and the Robots. Yeah, Robots, back off a little bit. Please. Wow. Yeah, draw. Demora is a forced draw. Oh, you have that. Oh, that's interesting. Wow. How convenient. He like pre-moved rook takes a7. You better hurry up, move 11. You might lose on time. Alright. Everybody with like 5 minutes is like pre-moving. They have 5 minutes plus 40 seconds per move. You're playing one game. It's not like it's easy to like lose on time. Seriously. By the way, an amazing game by Jeroen. Wow. Brutal. He's like trashing me. Jeez. I hung up, you know, not to take away from Astrabate's victory, guys, but I mean, it was like the worst blunder I've ever made in a Simul. That wasn't the way I was hoping he could beat me, but, you know. Alright, we'll take it. Is it like the whole game against Arsenal? I thought I was up material when I'm not, or something? Is that what's going on there? Wait, I thought I was up a pawn against Arsenal. I'm not up a pawn anymore? You just like left the building? No, the International Master beat the International Master. I hung a piece. I mean, honestly, I want him to really earn it, you know? But at least he took his time, which is an improvement. Started to take his time, and he didn't, like, resign or quit early. So I'm happy for that. It was my worst blunder, maybe ever. Single move blunder. Under no pressure at all, I just, like, hung 3 pieces at once. Like, normally when I make an error, it's like a forced error, and the other player has pressure. Astrabate had a really bad position. It was really strange. I completely missed the fork. Alright, hurry up. Hurry up. Pre-move. Should I play d4? Nothing can possibly go wrong here. Move 11. I mean, Arsenal fan is not down a pawn. Where's the frickin' pawn, man? You stole the pawn. How did you get the pawn back? Totally forgot about that. Well, at least I'll have like a positive score in this Simul. 10 draws, 7 wins, 4 losses. I really don't mind losing to Astrabate, no problem. If you know, but the blunder really bothers me. That was like really one of the worst blunders I've ever made. It was just really strange. I don't understand how I could miss that. Most overt mistakes I ever made. Really awful. Am I mated yet? Probably. If Staff Argan says this, I'm gonna like, I don't know. Really gonna hang it up, man. Rook takes e3. Shit. He's got annoying counter chances here. I see something kind of cool, but it's probably not enough. Rook check. Rook takes h3 is interesting. Still, not the best. Why is somebody challenging me now? Alright. Rook g3 check. King h2. Bishop f4, rook takes. We should be winning here. But it's going to be hard. I want to get like heads up with this is probably a mistake. Jeez. Heads up with Arsenal. Man, nice game by Jeroen. Bishop f8 maybe? Probably a good idea. Now how do I win? The thing that's amazing about Arsenal fan is his like, what I've got to say is like his fighting spirit, like his will to win, is amazingly strong. Very, very big will to win with Arsenal. Damn, dude. Jeroen is 21-21. 21-21, wow. That's like, wow, really high. Master. Master! Got nothing. I got nothing. Master bot. I'll laugh at anything. I'm sure that's already been thought of. I'm having like flashbacks to my game with Mr. Slow here. Bot Masters, otherwise known as Master Botters. Get your masters in botting. Unbelievable. First game like in months and Jeroen is all over me. Oh no. We can't even ever play f5 check or anything because it's like everything works in white's favor here. It's ridiculous. Seriously. What? How is this not winning for black? It has to be winning. Eat my hat if this is not a winning position. Did I just move my rook from there? Driver. Wait, what? Oh, he sees everything, this guy. What happened, Uber? Mr. Coffee just tipped $22. Not Mr. Coffee. Mr. Uber. Send me an Uber. Get me out of here. Thank you, man. Whoever you are. Rook F6. I could have checked first. Jeroen is nice, and he's like giving me a draw without a fight here. He could have like been more of a pain. Probably. What about this? Should I go to E4 maybe? Still problematic. I swear to God, I thought I just hung my queen. I didn't even know my queen was... I knew there was something weird about this position. I didn't even know my queen was in take with his queen. I'm sitting there like staring at the position like, is there something he can do here that I didn't see? Like, okay, trading queen, so that's good to know. It's a good thing I saw that was possible. That's a good sign. I literally didn't see it was possible for him to trade queens on E4. but whatever. Okay, it just happens to not be good for white. That's lucky. The games with staff organ are always long because it's closed position on Stonewall. Magnetism. He has magnetism. Natural sort of animal magnetism. Easily. So I could have played rook f8, check, king h7, and then rook f6. You have a lot of animal magnetism. Do you know that? You're suffering from animal magnetism. You got A pawns. Hey, nice A pawns. Those are nice A pawns you got there. Or rook pawns, whatever they're called. Nice crustaceans. Move 11 can mess this up. Come on. You can do it. You can totally do it. You gotta try this. Let's try it. Just for fun. Here comes the mate. The robot. Tactical ending. Check the table base. Arsenal went for the rook ending. He's up a pawn still. Wait. Oh, he hung the exchange. Sacrificed it. No, he sacrificed the exchange. Different than hanging the exchange. He's trying to mate me. That's subtle. Very subtle. Might not even be winning anymore after this blunder. I like double, triple blunder. Triple double. Triple double blunder. Genialish. Triple double blundering. King up, check, king up, check, king there, check there. Takes. If there's any way to screw this up, I am gonna find it. I guarantee. There's gotta be a way to screw this up. Now that kind of messes him up. Only 4 losses. Not too bad. Not too good. Okay. He has 2 pawns for the exchange. There. Check. Not so simple. I don't believe that Arsenal did this on purpose. I really... He's been quiet, but... That's kind of... Don't see why he would have to sack the exchange. Or even would want to. Do that purposely. I assume it was a blunder. Right, check. He had check. Oh no. The diagonal of death. No. Domination. Rook takes. Ooh, this is not good. The untouchables. Take, b2. Or just b2. Yeah. A little simpler that way. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Wait, what? I'm gonna lose. Shh. Easy win? Maybe. Oh, I haven't found it. Shit. He found it. Oh no. Try for domination. White's making progress. Can't believe I lost to Asterbait. It's been so long. Is that your second win of all time? Oh man, this looks bad. Bad for Ars. Really ugly blunder. Well, not to make excuses, it was one of my ugliest ever. 4th or 5th? Jeez, I don't think so. Lichess.org is rating with a party of 228. Wow, what's up, Lichess.org? Who commandeered the bot? Thank you, Lichess.org. Who took over Lichess.org? Welcome, Raiders. We're just finishing up large Lichess Simul here on Lichess.org. What's up? Oh no. If I take, it's... What's up, Tom? John Bartholomew, controlling Lichess.org. Thank you, Senor Bartholomew, for the raid. That is cool. We're just finishing up here, guys. Last games in Simul. Really strong Simul, as usual. And my time is low, so we're trying to, let's see, draw, loss, win. We got one of everything. Okay, well, the king and pawn game is lost for black, so that's not an option. But I recommend keeping the bishop on the diagonal, on this diagonal, to sacrifice, you know, so as far away as possible, presumably, where it doesn't get forked. As in not e7. There's no way for white to make progress there. This is a win, obviously, for white. I felt like I had some chance in that game. A small chance. There's always a small chance. Is there a trap here? 95. Rook g7 check. That was nice of John to send us the Raiders. Every week I host a Simul here on Lichess. This is the remains of the day. Rook takes g7 check, or which one? I was thinking rook f takes, and then rook g3, and then do I get mated or something weird? There's some crazy stuff here, like rook takes g7, king h6, rook g3, knight f3 check is a serious problem, king h3, knight g1 check. I mean, it could be some kind of weird perpetual. I'm probably better off not doing that. I want to have my king here, if possible. I want that to be a possibility, I think. This is pretty freaky. I'm about to lose on time. I could go to g3 and I cut off my own king. Alright. We'll do it the other way. But this is dicey. I don't know. I thought I was easily winning. This is lost. This is a loss. Yeah. 2 pawns down in a rook endgame is usually lost. So my knights... Alright. I want to keep his king cut off there. Ruin is torturing me. Stop torturing me. He'll do anything to win. Shout out for Lichess.org. The only place to play chess. Thank you, Mr. Coffee, for donating, sir. Or whoever you are. Whatever you are. Keep the guy away at a distance. The distance system. Maximum distance. Oh no. I think you're gonna have to resign here. I'm afraid. Looks pretty bad. Really not much hope left. This pawn's got a little out of control. I think I had a chance there. That rook ending. 2 pawns down. Now Arsenal stole another pawn. Oh man. Still a win. It should really be a win for me. I don't know how it's not. Now I play rook g3? Seems weird. How else do I win? I don't want to lose my b pawn, and I'm grabbing b6 with check. Just staying on the diagonal and not blundering knight d5 check. I'm not going to lose this. Well, I'm going to lose the other one. Hopefully we're going to win against Arsenal fan. 15 plus 40. This time control is really all I can do. Play long games. Thanks for the torture. It was really fun. I enjoyed being tortured. Wow, this is pretty hopeless. It's a question of when to resign, not if. Dr. Tripchance, welcome. Oh. Another pawn. I'm taking it. Yum yum. 2 pawns. Okay, now it's pretty straightforward. Okay, that's the problem. Jesus Christ, he has another trick. Nothing but tricks. It's unbelievable. Dude, seriously? Holy crap. Just loaded with tricks. It's just one trick after another. King there, knight g4 check. And it's perpetual. Huh. It was such a good idea to put my rook on g3 too. That was premium. Wow. I need that square for my king, I said it before. This is over. Not if, but when. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm just playing on out of momentum. You're really seriously gonna try to beat me here? My old buddy? Takes, knight g4 check is still a threat? Are you serious? That is disturbing. It's mate? What the? This is mate. Wow. So I have to try to make a run for it? Are you serious? You're like mating me? Mid-board with a knight and king and rook? With your king cut off? That's pretty crazy. Are you serious? That doesn't seem fair. Wow. He's actually mating me? Oh my god. It's nuts. Rook behind, pass pawn. Nice. Wow. A stylish way to win. Any queens with check. Phew, that's brutal. I resign. Get out of here. Good game. Who is that guy? Okay. Yeah. Draw. Alright, so last game. Arsenal is the last game. This craziness. Cheers for Richie Rich. No. Last game, 11 draws, 8 wins, and 5 losses. Pretty bad. Not one of my better simuls. I've been getting a lot of draws lately. I was a little short of sleep. I mean, last night I was up all night playing poker. I gotta think of some more excuses, but seriously, I need my sleep. This is a hard simul. I went to sleep at like 7 a.m. and slept till like 1:30. So what's that? It's 6.5 hours of sleep, technically. Should technically be enough for a lot of people, but for me, we need our beauty sleep. Arsenal just played knight d3. How does that work? You're trying to play knight f4? Man. It's a psycho-aggressive style. Even when he's losing, he's trying to win. Draws don't exist in his world. I guess I just take. There's got to be some kind of trick or something. Arsenal is his own worst enemy. Not only his best friend, he's his own worst enemy and his own best friend. He's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You'll feel better with 8 hours sleep, you think? I'm not one of those people that can really work with less than 8 hours of sleep. I knew it wouldn't be good today, but we were doing all right for a while. I got absolutely destroyed by Mr. Slow, but that was kind of weird. He was prepared. Daytime sleep. Mate. I had a couple beers and a couple whiskeys, but it was spread out over a 12-hour period. So I don't think it was a hangover. You just needed more sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That was Warren Zevon's thing. For lack of a better word. Sleep at work. Is that what you do? Is that your secret? Excel poker? He's like a night watchman. I just wondered what you did. The night shift. Your chemistry teacher said he'll sleep when he's dead? Yeah, alcohol is not good for sleep. New study out says alcohol is not safe at all for anyone under 40, so we're safe. I revealed recently that I am over 39, so oh shit. No, we're out of the danger zone. Arsenal had some really scary stuff going on there, but I think this should be pretty straightforward. Maybe not so easy. I guess I assumed it's easy. Of course, like, there are situations where I can maybe transfer to a winning king and pawn endgame. My pawn on g2 is a good thing. It's probably not that hard. But this is very important. This pawn being on g2 gives me, I think, more flexibility. Much easier to reach a possible winning king and pawn endgame by, like, sacking back the exchange or something. You don't want the pawn to be moved up, or I'll, like, never be able to win. A king and pawn ending. HTFP. I saw this funny video today where I know you're a big fan of dogs. This dog, it was like here maybe, or I don't know, somewhere in Europe. It was like a car wash, and there was this giant like cleaner thing, like spins around, and you know how the car washes like work. This dog like went up to the thing and like let it wash him. It was really funny. I had never seen this video before. So Arsenal's just giving me a pawn just for the fun of it. Dog. Automatic dog washer. He just like went up to the machine and got a shower. Well, what happened? Lichess has a 300 move limit? Well, that seems weird. Pagan Poem, thanks for following. Again, thanks for the Lichess raid from J-Bart. I guess we're going to have to just make a move here that doesn't win by force, since we don't have a winning move, necessarily. Keep the rooks at max distance, and something good will happen. Arsenal's going to lose patience. I think he's not having fun anymore, without like real mating chances. I didn't see anything better than this. Rooks operate best from a distance. Yeah, I saw it. Well, I mean, I would have blundered that too if I only had 2 seconds. XL Poker, you would have seen it. You know, don't play a move without calculating. Yeah, the dog video is really funny. Actually, I don't know where that's from. The one thing I noticed in the video, I thought it was like Hungary, because I live in Hungary and it looked like a Hungarian place, but there was a Turkish flag in one of the windows in that video, so maybe it was in Turkey. It might just be a coincidence. There was a big Turkish flag in one of the windows in the video, so... Never been to Turkey. Alright, 96. The dog like waited in line for the automatic car wash to clean him. Like he was a car. Arsenal's being really annoying, man. You're being really, really annoying. Little check. I don't think this is even a good move. I'm like frozen still. I still can't move my king. King f6. Rook g4, and I'm not making progress. You know, I can't remember ever having an ending really like this. Thanks for all the viewers from Lichess. Guys, if you enjoyed my stream, please check it out and subscribe. Just follow us. Thanks, Mr. Coffee, for the donation. World Senior Champ Fund. We're past 25% now. I think this is the longest Arsenal fought on any single move. Arsenal, you're live on lichess.org. This is your chance to shine. Save the lost ending. Can he do it? Can he swindle the International Master from a lost ending? So now, if King h3, Knight f4 check. I don't even know if I'm winning there. Probably not. I would just have to go back. I could play King g3 maybe. Well, King g3 is not so stupid. Maybe. Is there a more systematic way to do this? I think so. You know, I mean, his king is cut off, and now I've got his rook kind of dominated. His rook. His other rook. His knight is dominated. We could set up something where we just kind of line up and start pinning him on the side. And I think there's a lot of cases where if he's blocking with a knight, I can trade down into winning king and pawn ending. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's important to have this pawn back on the second rank. There's a lot of cases where I'm going to be winning easily into a king and pawn game, and that's the simplest thing to do if I can get it. Pin him, and then win. Like if I had him double pinned on the sixth here or something like that, take, king g3, king f5, king h4. I should be winning that king and pawn game. King f6, g3, king f5, king h5, king f6, g4. You know, I think I have opposition. It's a pretty standard win. So he plays this knight c5. Would that even be winning on b2? What? Don't really understand the question. I mean, I also have threats to like mate him. So he's got that problem too. If the king was on e7, not so simple, right? You know, even if I can like cut him off, he might be able to build a bridge and reach some kind of drawn ending. Creeping forward. Creepy crawly technique of knight domination. I don't want to rush with this pawn. But eventually we're going to have to do something. He's letting me check and pin him now. You need the pawn to be on g2, so I have like a tempo move with g3 at the end. He has opposition, but I play g3, and then I get the opposition. Oh, he forks me. He has a fork. I think that's it. So we should be able to convert to a winning king and pawn game. Rook a7, king moves, take. King wherever, king g3, king e6, king f4, king f6, g3, king g6, king g4. That should be a win, right? Am I right? If my pawn is on g3, it's not a win. He's really blitzing now. So he can have the opposition. But when he gets the opposition, I regain the opposition with g3, and he's lost. I need that tempo. So it's instructive. Sorry, Panda missed the stream today. We had a little camera issue. Normally the Panda's up there watching. So he was sad. Now if it was a rook pawn, we'd have a problem. And we got a lot of opposition. Opposition and tempi. Tempi. G4, double question mark. So like G4, King G7, King F5, King F7, G5, King G7, draw. Oops. This is fun, isn't it? 80 moves. The most careful move of the Simul. This gets me to 9 wins. A record-breaking 9 wins. Can never be too careful. Now he gets in the corner. How does it work? G4, King G8, G5, King H8, King F7, King H7, G6 check, King H8, King F6, King G8, G7. King H6, King F7, King F7, King H7, G6 check. Actually, this just wins directly. Alright. Thanks, Arsenal. Good game. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. I really enjoyed this torture. It was fun. Thanks to all of you for watching, and those who joined from the Lichess raid. Much appreciated. Check it out another time, please. I want to thank Mr. Coffee and Ars, our own moderator, for playing this 85 move game. Thanks, Move 11, for your donation, sir. Thanks to Mr. Slow for crushing me. I really didn't let him win, even though he made a huge donation to the stream. He beat me fair and square. I need a little work on my Makaganov. Playing G4 and giving up your dark square bishop probably doesn't really make a lot of sense. Anyway, that was a brutal game. It's been a long Simul, guys, so I'm not going to do too much recap here. What time is it? Yeah, it's 11. So I'm going to be back with a stream tomorrow morning. Get some rest. I'm a little sleep deprived. I will see you all on the other side tomorrow. Thanks again for your support. Thanks all of you for watching from Lichess. And again, thanks to my friends, the moderators. Appreciate it, guys, for coming by. I will see you later. Bye-bye.